another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all beautiful people doing tonight? Happy Sunday, y'all. Hopefully y'all have been able to at least get some rest and be able to relax over the weekend. Knowing tomorrow's Monday, start of a new work week. Fun, I know. Oh my goodness. Beautiful people. Sorry about last night. Took some medicine and it made me really drowsy, so I had to cut the stream short and not sleeping that well Friday night. Well, I was up actually till 10 the following morning, Saturday morning, so I didn't get as much sleep as I probably should have to do last night's stream, but so I'm sorry I had to cut it short last night, but I feel much better tonight, beautiful people, so thank you for joining me. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? I went ahead and pulled all y'all's cards. I decided to get a head start on everything, but I figured I'd pull some of these other cards from one of this new decks I got. Because it seems like many y'all got love on the brain. So I just want to see what all of this is about. Hi, Jeffrey. How you doing, baby? Oh, I'm happy to see you too. So, let's see. What's the vibe, y'all? What's going on with y'all when it comes to love? What does Spirit want to tell me besides what I already got out here? Let's see. Some of y'all are having emotions, worries, fears. Uh-oh. Bad decisions. Sticks out to me. Thrills. What are y'all in having some kind of regret? Is that why I have this Five of Cups out here on my table? What else, Spirit? Paranoid. Some of y'all are being paranoid. I feel like for some of y'all, this is just y'all being guarded more than anything. But it says cautious and insecure. But the word that stands out to me is guarded. But maybe someone out there feels a little insecure right now too, where y'all's relationship stands. Let's see, what else, Spirit? You're gravy, Jeffrey? Well, I'm happy, baby. You know me. I'm gravy. I'm here. Stagnant. Dead end. Frozen. Stuck. Some of y'all feeling stuck, too. Is that why the other night I pulled that stagnant? I got that energy off of one of these cards. Alright, I'm going to pull a couple more. And then I'm going to go over this reading with y'all. I just wanted to mess with this deck for a minute. Oh, narcissist, egotistical, opportunist, fragile. I hear fragile. So if someone feels like, I don't know, maybe they're a little sensitive right now, on edge. I'm talking about you, Jeffrey. Did I just tap into your energy, baby? Is that what this is about? Well, baby, I'll pull a couple more. Let's see what else. Spirit. It's not unheard of for me to tap into one or two people's energies, so that comes to light more, even though it's the collective, but masked. hiding, concealing, deception. You feeling deceived, Jeffrey? Where are you hiding, baby? Who are you hiding from? Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? All right. Give me a couple more, Spirit. What else? Oh, dang. Drowning. Over your head, overextended, rock bottom. So, some of y'all feeling in over your head or at rock bottom. Those are the two that stand out right here for me. Some of these cards are upside down. I don't know why. You're feeling deceived? Okay, well, you feeling drowning? Like you've hit rock bottom? One more, Spirit. Are you running? Or are you in denial? Because I get running. And the card, the word that stands out to me more than anything is denial. But I get, the other one is excuses, so. Some of y'all are in denial. Ooh, psychopath at the bottom. Are y'all dealing with a psychopath? If I was dealing with a psychopath, I'd be running too. Alright, beautiful people. You don't know? Well, baby, you're supposed to know. Damien Bishop. We're all in denial. What are you in denial of? You have no place to run, Jeffrey. Well, baby. It's time to find a new place to call home, baby. If you're feeling deceived, baby, I'd walk away from it then. I wouldn't want to stay in a relationship I'm being deceived or feeling that way. That just tells me right there the trust's already been broken, baby. There ain't nothing that needs turning around there. You need to keep running. Jeffrey, don't be sorry, baby. I just happen, it seems like I tapped into a lot of your energy tonight. That's all. It happens, baby. Isn't that why you come to me? For answers, for guidance. That's what I'm here for, baby. Alright, beautiful people. Let me get this. You're welcome. Alright. I guess that's why I got 9 of Swords down here for you, Jeffrey, apparently. So, let's see, beautiful people. Little one, You want to be one of the crystals around my neck? You know what? You can get in line because that line is very, very, very long. But even to say it like that, that's really just kind of some, yeah, that's opening the door to something I don't even want to go into. I'll explain in a minute, Jeffrey. I'll tell you, baby. What state is my accent from? Well, it's a southern accent, so I live somewhere in the south. Does that help you out? You don't live in the States? You're not American? You don't know? I mean, there's many states in the south, but... Stalkerish. For real, Warren. That does sound a little stalkerish. Oh, is that right? A Slater? Yeah, well, I guess it's time for my Doc Martens come out. Time for you to hit the road, Jack. You need to go south then find you a good woman? Well, baby, what makes you think that there's only good women in the south? Because, you know, I'm not originally from the south, but I've lived here over half my life. You like the accent? Well, thank you. Let's see. State of North. Is that right, Jeffrey? All right, beautiful people. You're from Sweden? Oh, Swedish. Is that right? You know, I had a Swedish boyfriend back in grade school. That's interesting. And he was from Sweden. I don't know what's your name, baby, and I'll tell you if you have his name or not. But I know if you were him, you would recognize me, 'cause I would remind you of her. Lucas? Nope, his name was Joshua. Oh, baby, well, I'm way too old for you. Cause baby, you want to add 2 more onto that number 2. That's how old I'll be next month. Hi, Chris Mendez. How you doing, baby? Hi, Adrian. How you doing? Aw. Hi, Julio. You need my skincare routine? Well, there's nothing fancy about my skincare routine. I just use cleanser and a moisturizer. That's it. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Aw. Michael, I'm gravy, baby. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm happy to hear you're gravy, too. I just relaxed for a sec. How you doing, baby? So whose heart are y'all breaking right now? Or is it y'all getting y'all's heart broken? Just wondering. No, I'm playing, y'all. Hi, Ray girl. How you doing, beautiful soul? You love my freckles, Mike? Well, thank you. Sean Ruble? No, no, no. Time for you to go. Paulino, hi. How you doing, honey? Hi, Al Swan. How you doing, honey? Heart's healthy in 2025? Well, I'm happy to hear that for you. That's good to hear. Well, I mean, most of what's down here ain't bad. H. Baxter. Let's see. Let me make sure I read that again. H. Baxter, you wouldn't be that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. Oh no, just relax. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Well, Michael. Ladies' man, huh? Paulino, I'm happy you feel blessed, baby. That's good to hear. Yeah, troll, it's time for you to take a walk. Actually, it's time for you to be kicked out. Jeffrey, they come in here nonstop, baby. All night long. Hi, Paris. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, just relax. You know what, baby? Here's what I can tell you. Sometimes the universe has a way of removing people from your life that aren't meant to be in your life forever, baby. It's only to help you learn so that you can be better prepared for who's meant to be in your life, your forever partner, you know. It helps you to see what it is you want in someone and what it is you don't. That kind of thing. Think of it as a growing pain. I know that's hard to hear, baby, but it's also true. Oh, I am, Paulino. Thank you, honey. I hope you are too. Hi, Dakota. How you doing, sweetheart? My evening's going good. Thank you for asking. How about you? Oh, Paris Dotson. Well, welcome, honey. Hi, Gerald. How you doing, baby? All right, beautiful people. Let me get into this reading for y'all. So this is a general collective reading, y'all. So everything may not apply to you. The whole reading might resonate. Only parts of it might resonate. So beautiful people, take what resonates and leave behind the rest. Don't try and force it to fit. If it doesn't fit, don't try and force it, you know, because Whether you realize it or not, your thoughts have a way of manifesting into your reality. And some things you don't want to manifest. So just be mindful of that, y'all. Okay. So for the people who are new here, I go through and I pull out cards from 2 different decks, and these are just straight messages from spirit guides. So again, like anything else, take what resonates in this and leave behind what doesn't. And then I have all the tarot cards I pull, and then I pull, oracle cards at the end to add meaning to the reading. Okay. So first off, trust your intuition. So I feel like some of y'all been second guessing this. So Spirit's wanting to remind you, trust your intuition, especially when it comes to your relationships, but even your connection with Spirit, because I have the connection card right next to it. So if your gut intuition is telling you something, beautiful people, don't ignore it. Listen to it. I know sometimes it may not be what you want to hear, but sometimes it's exactly what you need to hear. Okay. And next one is to remind you, you're here for a reason. I know sometimes we're just going through it, where it just feels like the universe is just kicking our behind. And it feels like we are not, we don't have any, support. But Spirit wants to remind you that there is support for you here. Even if you may not have it here in the physical world, like with, friends, family, or significant other, Spirit wants to remind you they're here to support you. And they're right here next to you, walking along this path and this journey with you. So if you have no one in your physical world to lean on Spirit. Talk to your spirit guides and your guardian angels. And even if you have passed over loved ones, because they're there with you too. And last one is set your intentions. And beautiful people, I get the creativity card next to this. And I feel like y'all need to be a little more creative with your intentions. And this is more specifically in your communication. Um, I feel like some of y'all feel like y'all aren't being heard or understood. And so, you've heard that saying about how, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So Spirit's saying it's time for you to change that. Be more creative. Try something new. You never know. It might just, work out that time. So be more creative. But even be creative with your ideas overall, with what you're wanting in your life, your relationships, your goals. So if you've been trying to do the same thing over and over again and it's not going the way you wanted, it's time to try something different. So get creative. And now for the tarot, beautiful people, first card out is Nine of Swords. So this is telling me y'all been in y'all's head, overthinking things, worrying yourselves to death. This is like you pretty much imagining and thinking of the absolute worst outcome. And because you keep thinking about it, it's like, coming into reality for you. And um, with it, I feel like this is like you not allowing yourself to be logical. And if you are being logical, you're over analyzing it, because I get the King of Swords with this. So I feel like y'all need to kind of like take a step back and um get more in balance with your emotions and your thoughts, because I feel like this is tied to y'all's relationships, but I feel like this could possibly be a marriage or at least a serious relationship. I get the Ten of Cups here. And I feel like some of y'all are feeling like you're being deprived, or you're not getting enough of from your significant other, or even if this doesn't, if you don't have a significant other, say it's your family, your parents, your siblings, If you have kids, you know, place it where it fits, y'all. But I feel like this is what's kind of left you feeling like you're drowning. Because like the Six of Pentacles also with it. So this is like about not feeling like you're getting enough. You know, you're giving and giving, but you're not receiving as much as you're giving. Um, but I feel like even for someone out there, this is also, it could be flipped around to where, you know, people keep giving to you, but you're not giving back enough. So there's not no balance to it. So if you figure out how to balance both your emotions, your thoughts, and also what you're wanting to do, what you're wanting to accomplish in your relationships, try and, you know, be as giving and generous as you would want someone to be with you and vice versa. So place it where it fits. And the next one is the Ace of Cups. And this is all about someone wanting to like offer you a cup of love, as I always, you know, say. This is all about things, you know, where a new person could be entering into your life, or a deeper connection that's creating, that's getting stronger. So I could read that, you know, romantically, you know, if we're talking about romantic love. If you have someone in your life, I feel like that relationship could be growing, where y'all's love or, you know, feelings for each other is deepening. But if you're in a current relationship and it's been, you know, a long-term relationship, I feel like there's a resurgence of emotions too. Like maybe there's been like some stagnant energy where you feel like, you know, maybe the flame started going out. I feel like that will start, you know, be ignited again. And with it, I get 10 of Pentacles, which is telling me that the foundations for this is going to build, it's going to get stronger. And even for some of y'all, if this isn't a marriage, I feel like some of y'all, that's what y'all are looking for. I feel like y'all are looking for a serious enough commitment, not necessarily say marriage, but it needs to go to the next step, to the next level. So that might mean moving in with each other. That might mean, you know, at least having a game plan of, you know, if y'all are far apart from each other, coming together, you know, someone has to relocate in order to make that relationship work, for it to move up to the next level. However it fits for y'all. Place it where it fits. And in the center, this is the Queen of Cups. And the biggest energy I get from this is just being patient. And I know that's still hard, you know, to ask, especially if you feel like you've been patient for a long time, waiting for that person to make, you know, the next step, take the next step. Um, but I feel like even for some of y'all, this is like a friendship where still maybe um, you feel like, I feel like this is someone specifically, you're friends with someone, but you got deeper feelings for them. And you're wanting to take the next step with them, but maybe they're not, you know, catching the hint, but then maybe you're not being upfront with them about your feelings either. Um, I get the feeling it's time for you to be upfront with them, communicate your feelings, your desires, your wants. But Spirit's also saying be patient. Don't sit, you know, don't put too much pressure on them. You know, maybe things aren't as, you know, going as well for them, or maybe they're not ready for that next step. They could even be scared to take, you know, y'all's friendship into a romantic um status. But, you know, you don't know until you give it a shot, right? At least be upfront with them about how you feel. Because I feel like there's a lot of excitement, you know, when you think of this person. Um, but I also feel like it also comes with some compromise, which I still feel like even in that sense, there's an imbalance of um, your expectations of them might be a little too high. It might be a little bit more than what they're willing to give to you right now. So there has to be some kind of compromise. And I feel like if you're willing to compromise, they might meet you halfway, but you still got to put your heart out there and tell them how you feel. If this is that, you know, friends, but you have more feelings for them than just a friendship. Okay. But in y'all's challenge, I get the Queen of Swords. And for some of y'all, the ones that are looking for your relationship to go to the next level, I feel like this is like Spirit saying it's time for you to be objective, but be realistic about what it is you're wanting. Like maybe, you wanting to move in with, your significant other or get married. Maybe things just aren't lined up for that to happen yet. So be realistic, but also be patient. But don't be afraid to also still um see that, in time, Spirit's trying to clear the way for that to happen. But it's going to take also action on your part. Because I get the full card with this, which is telling me, that possibility is out there if you're willing to, see it, and be patient. But you still got to be realistic about what it is you want. And that's going to be your biggest challenge, is being realistic and being patient. Otherwise, if you're not going to be patient, if you're trying to rush this, I feel like you might end up in some regret. And you're going to end up in, maybe it doesn't go the way you want it to, had you been more patient, or your expectations, your wants, have been more, not so much like, I'll use me as an example. I'm a hopeless romantic, y'all. So, um, I'm that type person that, like how I was raised, and I watched my parents in their marriage, how my daddy always went out of his way for my mama. He would always go out of his way to show her he loved her. It wasn't just him going to work to provide, it was also him coming home, cooking dinner for us every night, and then on those holidays and special occasions, and sometimes just because, he'd, surprise her with some roses, he still took her out on dates, even years after the fact they had been married, so he still kept the sparks going, he didn't just, marry her and like, well, we're married, I don't have to do anymore. He still put the effort into it. And that's what I expect in my relationship. So if that's something like you're expecting, I'm not saying that, don't be wrong to, expect that. Don't settle for anything less. But also be realistic that maybe it's not going to be exactly like the Hollywood movies, romance, movies show. It's going to be that complete fairy tale, because life, throws us lemons, and all we can do in the middle of it is make lemonade with it, right? But for me, I'm just going to make the best lemonade I can make with those lemons. So if you can do that and also give as much of yourself as you're expecting the other person to give to you, that will help to keep that passion, that fire going. I feel like even you, it might be you having to take the next step, maybe plan a date, instead of expecting the other person to do everything. Write them a love letter. Hell, even, my ladies, listen, men need the romance too. So go and get them some flowers, write them a love letter, do something, that would surprise them that you haven't done before. They need to feel appreciated too. Just as much as we want to feel appreciated, they need the same. So, just some advice, y'all. And in the last row, I get the Page of Cups. And this can be, you know, the your wants and dreams coming true, where I feel like that relationship will go down that next step, um, taking the next phase in your life. Again, if you can, be willing to be patient and not rush things, and be realistic about what you're wanting and what you're expecting. And it means having to communicate though, because I get the Page of Swords with this, and so the word that stands out to me is communication. So be willing to communicate. You got to communicate your needs, but communication isn't just about you telling someone how you think and how you feel. It's also being able to listen to them too, and making sure that they are heard and understood. The same way you would want them to understand and hear you, make sure it goes both ways, right? But I also feel with this, it also means if you do take that next step, like let's just say you do move in together, or you do, make plans to get married, y'all get engaged. Spirit's also making sure you understand, make sure you still keep your independence in this. Because I get the Hermit card with this, which was another card I pulled. Um, Make sure that, you take some time for yourself, spend time alone too. Don't just be all wrapped up in your relationship. Also be independent. Still have that time out with your friends. Do the things that you love and enjoy. So, all of your wants, your desires aren't just put into this one person. You also got to still invest in yourself. Give yourself that self-love and care. I feel like if you can learn how to do that, and keep an open mind, that things will continue to progress forward and you will have what you want if you give it time and you're a little more patient. And I know that it's hard to hear, beautiful people. I understand patience is hard, especially when you want things to happen right now and you don't want to wait for it. But, you know, good things come to those who wait, but good things also come to those who are willing to work for it too and put action towards it and be upfront. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to put your heart out there. Don't be afraid to take a risk. Um, but, if you think that, you're tired of being patient, well, I pulled this other card from a different deck and it says be patient right here. Be patient. So be patient, y'all. Give it a chance. Be patient. It will happen in divine's timing if it's meant to happen. If you want it bad enough and the other person wants it bad enough, it will happen. So for the oracle cards, beautiful people, I pulled a card from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this one is Treasures in the Deep and Dark. And this one says, sometimes you can play in shallow waters and discover something valuable, but now is not one of those times. To find the real treasure you seek, you need to dive deep down and face the shadowy places in you that you were long forgotten and denied. Something reflected in your life now echoes your past. Be brave, for this is a call to healing. Know that those wounds don't define you. The past doesn't dictate your future. When you dive into the depths of your psyche and accept this, there is no need to deny any part of yourself again. Learn, love, and accept every aspect of you. When you can be compassionate and forgiving to yourself, you will experience so much more beauty and joy. Open yourself to receive and make space for more abundance in all areas of your life. You will see evidence of your success soon. Remember that intimacy is not found on the surface. Don't be afraid to dive deep in your conversations with others. You will be glad you went there. Beautiful people, I can't make this up, y'all. This is like confirmation from this tarot. All these cards on the table. This is all about, you know, being open to your relationships and communicating your wants and your needs that will help deepen that bond and also help possibly to take your relationship to the next level if that's what you're looking for. But also it means having to also spend some time alone too, to work on yourself, invest in yourself. And some of y'all need do some more healing. If you're on a healing journey, continue doing what you're doing. And once you start, coming out of that darkness, if some of y'all are in darkness, from, the pain of maybe a relationship ending, whether that's romantic, platonic, make sure, when you come out of it, know that you know exactly what you want. And, find that happiness, to be alone then. Look to yourself as you're the one that has to make yourself happy. Nobody else can make you happy but you. And when you can radiate that happiness and people can see that, especially, if you're single, you'd be amazed at how quickly that can attract, a mate towards you, because they want, to be in all that energy, in your happiness, your light, and they see how much work you've done on yourself, doing your shadow work, making sure you work on those old wounds that maybe are left there by that person, or maybe it's wounds even from long ago before that person. Place it where it fits, y'all. But either way, work on yourself and also be willing to communicate with those around you, no matter whether this is your family, your work colleagues and associates, or, a significant other or your friends. Always be willing to communicate and be open. And then I pulled from the Divine Masters, and the card I pulled is Lady Nada. Expanded heart, openness, liberation, let yourself love and be loved. When this card comes to you, your heart is ready to expand. It is opening wide for you to experience and embody divine love. This is a powerful opportunity to heal from past traumas regarding relationships and emotional letdowns. The journey of self-respect that you have been on is leading to a genuine experience of self-love and self-acceptance. This in turn will lead to a feeling of liberation. Within you is a great love, a love that is eternal and therefore will never die. Know that this is a mighty love and it's now time to share it without fear. To the next page. Have courage. Know that this is an opportunity to let love reach all the parts of yourself and all the parts of your journey. Where have you stopped yourself experiencing love? Know that every facet of you is lovable, and for the world to see that, you just need to be willing to believe that it is true. The universe will take care of the rest. So, beautiful people, be willing to work on yourself. And don't ever stop working on yourself. Always know that, you can't expect other people to love you if you don't first love yourself, and also work on your heart space, on whatever you need to heal from. And know that, the divine loves you, and the divine has that unconditional love. So if you feel like you're not loved, know that the divine loves you. That's the most purest unconditional love besides, the love of a parent. So be willing to give that unconditional love to yourself too, and know that you're worthy of it. All right. And then, beautiful people, for some of my beautiful subscribers out there, I know some of y'all don't come to me for love. So I pulled some cards from one of my oracle decks for financial abundance and so money and career. And so I pulled these from two different decks. So the first one I have up here is shedding. And it says reducing losses, elimination, and completing a new metamorphosis. Time to set higher goals. So it's time to set those higher goals for yourself. If you're wanting to increase your abundance, your financial abundance, or, to move up in your career, time to set that bar a little higher. And the next one is perfect fit. And it says, finding the right path, the fit with the soul, the ideal job. You're meant to be here. So find that perfect path that's meant for you, where you can find that happiness and fulfillment in your professional life, which in turn, if you are happy at what you're doing, that will lead to financial abundance. And the next one is foresight. Pay attention to the things that are important to ensure wealth. Be farsighted and alert. So be farsighted, be alert. And then the other two cards is first one, financial goals setting. Set and achieve financial goals, define your objectives, create a plan, and take consistent action to reach your desired outcomes. So make a plan for what it is you want for your career and your financial abundance. Be objective, y'all. Set those goals. And the other one is negotiation skills. Enhance your negotiation abilities. Prepare thoroughly. Understand your value and practice assertiveness to secure better deals and opportunities. And beautiful people, this is, whether it's negotiate a contract, maybe it's negotiating a wage increase, or maybe this is you applying for that new job and, you know, negotiating with them, telling them if they tell you you got the job, you're negotiating what you expect to be started off being paid by. Or this can be in other aspects as far as, I feel like someone watching me right now, this is, you're a business owner. So maybe this is about you being able to negotiate your prices with your clients, your customers, or your merchants. Place it how it fits, y'all. And then I pulled a card from the Mysterious Animals Oracle. And the card I pulled is the Moonlight Tiger's Focus. And it says, maintain a sharp focus on your priorities, avoid distractions, and concentrate on what truly matters. Your focus will lead to greater efficiency and success in your endeavors. So focus. Don't get distracted. Keep your eye on the prize. And then the angel card I pulled from the angel, that light sword one, is all in perfect timing. This is it. It's time to take action now. I will be here to help you every step of the way. So the archangels are here to help you. Everything will happen in divine timing. As I said at the beginning, your spirit guides and your guardian angels are here to help you on your path every step of the way. Here's that confirmation right there. All right, beautiful people. So again, that was a general collective reading. So take what resonates from it and leave behind the rest. And if it, something doesn't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave behind for someone else. And if nothing resonated for you tonight, beautiful people, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you tonight, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road. It's a timeless reading, and it will be here if you shall ever feel called back to it. Y'all can watch it then. And thank you, everyone, for being here. So, let me say hi to other people who came in. Dang, I missed a lot while I was doing that. Hi, Jason Rogers. Hi, Freedom Firefighter. Hi, Jacksonville Kid. Hi, Tree Life. Hi, Charles. Hi, Tony. Hi, 4748. Oh, thank you, Just Relax. Hi, Donnie. Hi, Nick. Hi, Diana. How y'all beautiful people doing? Hi, Kiana Charles. How you doing, baby? Hi, Andy. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. Hi, Lucky Luck. You too, Paulino. See you next time. I'm Gravy. Kiana Charles Reeves, you know me, baby. If I'm here, I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Besides good. Put these cards up now. Let's get here. Dang, I pulled from a lot of decks. That's a pretty cool tarot deck. I like the images on it. That's why I got it. Hi, Erican. I'm good. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How are you? Oops. Hmm. No. No. Well, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. And that's very sweet of you. You're gonna make me blush over here. Oh my goodness. And that's disgusting. See if I... Hello, Andrew. Hi, Goddess of Love. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Claudine. The Savage. No, there's not a free list. The only thing that's free is the General Collective. Hi, Allow Intuition. How you doing, baby? All the thirsty are here. Yeah. You know how that works, honey. They come out in droves, it seems. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, honey? Well, thank you. Thank you, Arkin. You take care of yourself, too. Thank you for stopping by. So what's going on with y'all beautiful people? Oh, hi, beautiful spider. Where'd you come from? I can't even tell what kind you are. Sorry. I'm not trying to scare you. The spider landed on my desk. I don't know what kind it is, though. I'm doing good. Low intuition. I feel a lot better. And yes, I did. I had a good rest. Thank you for asking. How you doing, baby? Well, Spider, I don't want to smush you. Okay, we'll keep running. Where are you going? It's like, where in the heck did you come from? No, I don't have Instagram. Hi, 420. I have Facebook and YouTube, and that's it. Well, Spider, you need to get off my cards. I don't want to squish you. I'm happy to hear that. Allow intuition. It's always good to hear that you're good, baby. How you doing, 420? Okay, you don't need to be jumping around because I'm going to end up smushing you. Not meaning to. I got a new friend over here. Nitsy Bitsy Spider. Hi, Ahmed. How you doing? don't know where he went to. In case y'all don't know, I love spiders. Alright, I don't know where you're going. I don't want to smush you though. Bugs give you the creeps, 420. How come, baby? They're freaky looking. I mean, I don't think they're freaky looking. But you see, I don't know. I mean, he's small. He keeps running. I had a couple black widows in the back of my house last year. And both of them had a nest egg. So, probably find out one of these is one of those baby black widows for all I know. That's alright. 420 bugs ain't for everybody. It's just for me. I had, my paternal grandparents were Buddhists. So I was raised to not kill anything because it could possibly be one of my great ancestors, since Buddhists believe in reincarnation. And spiders was one of those bugs that my grandparents left alone. So we used to have like daddy long legs all over the house. So I learned to love and respect them, you know. I love spiders, so they don't bother me. Hi, Rose Melody. You saw a dream. You were sitting on a throne and you were reading these golden cards. And I was bowing to your feet. Wow, Rose. That's one heck of a dream. Good Lord, what do you mean, 420? You talking about the dream? You talking about the way I was raised? That's why bugs don't bother me. I mean, I don't want, you know, them, like, off, you know, flying in my face and all that. Like, I don't like flies, but I don't kill spiders. I catch them and put them outside. I don't want ants in my house and roaches either. I mean, I shouldn't kill them, but yeah, can't handle those. But spiders, I don't kill. It's still here. I don't know what kind it is. It's small. It's too small. I can't tell what it is. The bugs. Well. Hi, beautiful Courtney. You're probably right about that. He probably want to set this spider on fire too. Hi, ZD. How you doing, baby? I mean, you know, call me weird. C420. I plan on getting me a pet tarantula, baby. You think you'll be able to stomach that if I pull, you know, when I get one, if I pull it out and have it crawling on me? Or are you going to run? I'm just curious. I know you hate the cold. I'm not a big fan of the cold either, baby. But I'd rather be cold than hot any day. Because, see, at least I could put clothes on to warm me up. But when I'm hot, you can't peel your skin off, baby. And you can't strip butt naked in public, so... And you can't even do it in your house if you got other people that live with you, so... Bugs, yucky. I know, Courtney, but you like being out in the wild. You like going camping and all that. So it's like, how are you, bugs, yucky. But I know you spend a lot of time out in nature. No new tarot, please. No, we're not doing that, sweetheart. You ain't got nothing to worry about here. I won't be doing no new tarot. The only new tarot I'm doing is with me, myself, and I. You like camping in the Midwest, not the South? Why not the South? What's wrong with the South? Why, we got more bugs or something? The heat? Okay. I understand, honey. What you laughing at, 420? Hi, Mike. My night's going good so far, Diana. Thank you for asking. How about you, sweetheart? I don't know where he went now. Hopefully he jumped down, because I don't want to smush him. I'll feel bad. No. I'm sorry, honey. Hopefully you get some sleep. It crawled up my leg, 420. You're probably right. I would never know it, though, because I'm wearing jeans. And socks. See, Wolf, this is a psychic tarot channel. My favorite color, I got a few, 420. I like black, white, blue, purple, and red. Hi, Logan from Germany. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. Am I an artist? No, I'm not an artist. I don't know where you got artist out of what I said. Hi, Daniel. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy. How you doing? Just relaxing, Logan? Well, that's good to hear, honey. Hi, Sayu. If I didn't say that right, I'm sorry. All the way from India. Chills. Okay. Yep. Well, doctor, guess what? I just did a Lorraine Bobbitt on you and just cut them off. So, have a nice life. Oh my goodness. No, we definitely don't need no 3 inches running around in here tonight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's that, Ty? So any of y'all other trolls got something to say, just understand, I'm pretty good with a knife, okay? You know how I say I'll cut the head off of a snake. Don't do nothing, won't be nothing. Just saying. Ah, 420, you ain't got nothing to worry about, baby. Yep, definitely cut off. Yeah, well, can't be that much lighter if you only had 3 inches. Oh my goodness. Well, James Lovett, hey, you behave. You won't have to worry about nothing. Where is the dill pickle? I don't know. I did see a funny joke earlier today, though, that had to do with pickles, and I couldn't help but to laugh. That's probably why he's so angry. Yeah, you're probably right, Daniel. He got robbed in that department, huh? I mean, he obviously can't, never mind. We're not going to even go there. Just say he can't get the ladies, and that's how I'm going to leave it. Oh. Well, Diana, I mean, hey, if they got to compensate for something, they better be good with something else, and I'm just going to leave it at that. So. You ain't lying, Diana. I'm trying to understand why some of them end up putting, like, those big, huge tires on a pickup truck. Especially one that's like an F-150 and all that good stuff. All right. Well, you have a good night, 4748X. See you next time, baby. I'll be back Wednesday. You know, I mean, I see all those big pickup trucks around here all the time. And with the big, huge tractor trailer type tires, like they're going, I don't know what they're trying to do. I just don't understand why they want to put those big, huge tires on a little truck. In fact, it was funny, and God forgive me. Y'all remember when I got stuck in my brother's house because of the snow, and I was MIA for a few days after the funeral? Well, my niece, her boyfriend, has a truck, and he has those big, huge tires on his truck. And not only does he have the big, huge tires on his truck, but they stick out further. And so, because of his tires, even he couldn't go and drive home. He had to wait for, like, pretty much almost all the snow and ice to melt. Otherwise, he would have ruined that nice, pretty truck he had. I just laughed. It's like, wow. Yeah, 420, but you're in a different part of the country, baby. I would expect to see nothing but mostly lowriders and classic cars and that kind of thing out there in California, but down here in the South, they're all about their pickup trucks and big wheels. Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about, Diana, because I hear them driving up and down this road all the time. And that's exactly what it is. You think they were driving like some kind of sports car until you walk outside or peek around the corner and you see it's just a small little truck. And it sounds so doggone loud, though, because they did exactly what you just said. And I laugh. In fact, I heard a truck like that yesterday, and I couldn't help but to laugh. It's like, darn, I wish I had my sports car here that has the loud exhaust on it. It really does. Oh, Courtney, that would be funny. Of course, that lowrider wouldn't last out there, especially during y'all's winter with all the snow y'all get. Yeah, there's that too, Diana. When those trucks are that low to the ground. Is that right, 420? Hi, Crazy. How you doing? Well, you know, Courtney, someone kept telling me I needed to get some snow tires for my car, but they're a lot more expensive. Hi, Harley. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome back, sweetheart. Good seeing you. Yeah, well, and see, Diana, I live out in farm country, out in my area. I'm out in the sticks, so. Hi, Rooted Willow Readings. How you doing, beautiful soul? I'm gravy, Harley. Thank you for asking. Oh, I'm glad you're doing fine too, honey. I used to want a Jeep, but now I don't know. My my brother and sister-in-law have a Jeep, and it seems like every time I turn my head, it's like it's breaking down. It needs like something else worked on. Yeah. Hi, Tracy. How you doing, beautiful soul? Good seeing you again. Yeah, Daniel, I don't get that either. That's just weird to me. Hi, Craig. How you doing? Don't buy a Jeep, Harley. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my brother and sister-in-law they got a Jeep. I can't remember what year it is. It's not an old one. Yeah, I would say it's probably maybe 4 or 5 years old. So, but then they just got it's less than a year old. They didn't buy a Jeep, they bought a brand new car, but it was, I believe it's a Volkswagen. I can't remember what kind though. It's like in that SUV was pretty nice, given, I mean, it had all the bells and whistles you can get in a new vehicle. Thank you, Craig. Always in the shop, Harley. Yeah. Hi, Bruce. Well, thank you, baby. Appreciate it. Oh, you agree, 420? Well, thank you, baby. Yeah. I've heard that before. I've heard Jeeps are big money pits. And it's crazy because my daddy did work for Chrysler. I think if I was to get a new car, especially like an SUV, I'd probably get like a Honda or a Toyota. Dodge is the way to go, Harley. Well, I had a Dodge Neon, and that car did not last me. Well, I can't really say that either. Let's just say it wasn't made for me to drive it like it's a V8 when it was only a 4-cylinder, but... Hi, Alonzo. How you doing, honey? A Dodge Durango. I really don't see those anymore. Oh, I'm sure that was interesting, 420. You have a Toyota, they last forever. Yeah, I know Toyotas are good. I wanted like a Toyota 4Runner. That's what I was looking at if I were to get one. Hi, Curtis. Hi, Country Surfer. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy, baby. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Oh, yeah, I know, Nicholas. You wish I was. Because, see, you couldn't handle a woman like me if you are a man. And if you're a man trying to be a woman, you can't be me either. So, no, Bruce, I haven't, baby. I just did the general collective reading. I'm just here chatting with y'all right now. Oh, thank you, Craig. Yes, country surfer, I did, baby. Thank you for asking. My day's been good, Roger. How you doing, baby? Yeah, wetback. I sound masculine to you, I'm sure. Oh, well, thank you, Curtis. You know, some of those trolls like coming in here and wanting to start trouble. They just don't realize they can't get to me like that. No. Well, I adore y'all too, Bruce. Well, wetback, if I sound masculine to you, you don't have to be here. Trust me. I won't be missing you. Who said I'm getting mad? See, here's the thing, wetback. You take what I'm saying to you as being mad. No, I'm just strong. I'm a strong, independent woman. I'm not afraid to stand up for myself or for anyone else for that matter. Saying I sound masculine, well, that's your personal opinion. But you see, everyone else would say, get lost. Truly, 420. There's a lot of them, baby. Well, wetback, that's your opinion, and we don't need your opinion here. It's not welcome, so get lost. Time for you to go. Since you don't seem to understand, you're not welcomed here. So you can go talk to yourself now. Yes, Diana, I did. I'm missing a few, and they were supposed to be here yesterday, which I'm not happy about because it got delayed. So I'm missing like 4 decks. So I don't know if you want to wait. I won't have them until Wednesday now. Or I can do it tonight, honey. You tell me what you want to do, honey. No, they definitely didn't learn 420. Well, thank you, Craig. Hi, Mr. Awesome. How you doing, baby? Oh, I did, Craig. I just kicked him out is all. See, I get the last laugh because he's still over there typing away. Don't realize that he's talking to himself because none of us can read what he's typing because that's exactly what I did. So I get the last laugh. I always get a kick out of that too. That's right. The ghost type. Yeah, Mr. Awesome. He's a ghost that nobody can see. He can still watch, but he just can't type and expect a response because anything he says just goes, you know, it don't get shown here. So I always find it funny. Well, thank you, Craig. Hi, Megan. Hi, Christopher. You like the bear behind me? Thank you, Arwen. That's my protector. Okay, Rooted Willow. I got you, beautiful. You're right. He couldn't handle it. I know. That's what I even find more funny. Mr. Awesome. See, he can sit here and listen to us talk about him. Hi, Delmore. Yes, he is country surfer. Christopher Carrion. Yes, I do read energies, but I'm not going to read yours, baby, unless you want to pay me for a personal reading. Because that's just way too much energy to drain out of me. Okay, Diana. No, honey, I'm sorry that you're waiting, honey. I feel bad. But yeah, I'll make sure. They better be here Wednesday. That's all I know. Okay, Diana, sounds good. Hi, Billy Gunn. No, I've never been a turkey. Okay, Diana, you too, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. All right. Rooted Willow. A gentle read. Okay, sweetheart. Let me see. Take this ring off now. Okay. Spirit, where'd that tech go? Hi to you, dog. I'm good. How are you? After I put them in a nutcracker, I'm not interested. Happy to hear that, T-Dog. Alright, Spirit. Spirit. T-Dog, if you want a reading from me, baby, you would have to pay $30 for it. $30 US. Or again, I don't know what you're talking about, honey. Alright. Got some major arcana here for you. Rooted willow. Good night, Harley. See you next time, sweetheart. Diane. Hmm. Hi, Joey. Always, baby. How you doing, honey? All right, beautiful rooted willow, honey. There's like three big things here that spirit, like the the cards just are the same thing, which is all about your strength, having to be strong, your willpower. Um, the second one is being in gratitude. Um, and the third one is about just having balance. And letting go of your pride and ego. So when I look at this, I'll start off, I know you've gotten readings from me before. From the messages from the spirit guide decks I pull from, the first one is all about, and it says, speaks for itself, let go of ego. So I feel like there's, you need to swallow your pride in something. And spirits want you to be cautious in doing so. Put your ego to the side. Don't be afraid to ask for help, is the other thing I heard. Um, and I know, us being very strong and independent, it's hard for us to ask for help. And even if we don't ask for it, but people offer it, I know sometimes it's even hard to accept that help. But Spirit's saying, put your ego to the side, put your pride to the side, and don't be afraid to ask for help or receive help if anyone is offering to help you. Because I feel like that seems to be a big thing right now. Um, and for you to not get your, don't give your worries more of a heartbeat than what you have to give them right now, is the other clear message I got. The next one is inspire others. And with it is the creativity card. Um, And I pulled a card from one of my other decks. I'll show you in a minute. Um, but I feel like, what you're doing and what you're working towards, you're supposed to be using all your creativity and your talents that you have and your gifts to help inspire others. You're, a reader like me. So, like, you understand, where I'm at as far as, being that guidance, that person that helps people, find their way or provide some guidance where they feel lost. And I feel like that's where your greatest strength is. And Spirit's asking you to have some more faith and trust in yourself, to use it and to give more inspiration to others where you feel like you've possibly have let someone down and they're telling me, no, you haven't. And whatever you feel like you have failed at, it's those are just lessons that you needed to learn and take on, because the next card I get is accept struggles as lessons, and the card next to it is self-love. And this just tells me, give yourself that pat on the back even when things don't always go your way. Know that you'll be better for it. Give yourself that compassion, that love, to know you're not perfect. No, you're not going to always get it right. But, you have a good heart. You're a good person, a good soul. And you have a lot to give and offer to others. And you have a lot of wisdom that comes with it, a lot of experience. And many people lean on you for your wisdom and your gifts and your experiences and that strong intuition that you have that helps you deal with things on a daily basis. But the one card I was talking about that I got from the inspire others is from a different deck, and it's from my clarifying life situations oracle deck, and it says great and lofty aspirations. Cultivate ambition by setting ambitious but achievable goals. Regularly assess your progress and adjust your strategies as needed to stay on track. So be inspirational and inspire to be better than, what you are. Only be better for today. All you can do is be better today than what you were yesterday. You know, you're a work in progress like the rest of us, beautiful. You're human. We're all going to go through those, life struggles, those challenges. Even spirit, as you well know, will challenge us, and push us sometimes to our breaking point just to help make us grow more and be in that. So I feel like work on, knowing that you can't, you're not superwoman, even though you may try to be, as we all do, being women, especially, being mothers, being, you know, um, spouses, significant others, even being, siblings, and, if we're blessed enough to have our parents still, being, a child to our parents, and, sometimes even having to take that on. No, you're not superwoman. You can't accomplish or you cannot fix all the world's problems. But right now, I feel like the focus needs to be on focusing on your inner circle and trying to find that balance with your personal life, with your family, friends, and also with work. Make sure you're not running yourself down, which I feel like that's where that self love is coming from, too. Okay, so you're taking care of your mama. See, honey, you're a beautiful soul in that, being a caregiver. And I know that's going to take a lot out of you, trying to do everything you can for her. So don't put so much stress on yourself. And, I was going to wait till the end to do this, but um, I'm going to show you this now. I pulled one card from one of my other Oracle decks, and it's the Messages of the Cosmic Oracle. And the card that came out, that jumped out, says, let your feelings out. All of them, even the ones that scare you. And it's so beautiful. I feel like you need to, like, let your, feelings out. Don't be afraid to cry. Don't be afraid to even be angry. Don't be afraid to feel frustrated. I understand being a caregiver, it comes with all different kinds of emotions. Yeah, there's, the, feeling like, you're doing the right thing and living up to your responsibility and obligation, and that might, feel fulfilling, that and feeling blessed that you can do that and be there to take care of your mama, for example. But know that you're still human. You got your own emotions too. And sometimes, we have to make sure our own well-being, especially our mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being, is taken care of just as much as our physical, as we're trying to take care of someone else. So don't be afraid to let those feelings out. It's okay to feel what you feel, honey. If you're taking care of your mom, I know her health must not be so great, which I know that in itself can take a lot more out of you. So be loving and more compassionate with yourself, sweetheart. You know, don't, don't feel like you carry all the weight of the world on your shoulders by yourself. And this is where you may want to look at, accepting help from others. Maybe you got someone that lives close to you that maybe, if, I don't know if you're taking care of her 24/7, like if she's living with you, but if you have siblings that live close by, even, just say, listen, I need a 2 hour break. Can I like run? I just need some peace and quiet, let me out of the house kind of thing. Don't be afraid to ask for something like that. I don't feel like that's too much to ask for. And and I can tell you this, Willow, when I was taking care of my mama and I was a teenager, I didn't ask for that from anyone because I felt like that was only my burden to carry. And there were times it almost killed me. Um, and I didn't allow my emotions to come out of me like maybe I probably should have. That would have been better for me in the long run. I just kept them bottled up, you know. But late at night, when after my mama went to sleep and I was home from work, if I felt like crying, I did cry. I just didn't do it in front of her. And I wouldn't let anyone else around me know that either, though, that, I was, in pain too, trying to deal with just watching her day in and day out struggle. So, lean on your friends and family. Don't be afraid to ask them for help, even if it's just to give you a break, give you some time so you can take care of yourself too. Don't forget about yourself in this. So, as far as the tarot goes, the first card I got out is the Ace of Cups, and this is like, your recent past energy. Um, I feel like this has been a big emotional experience for you. Um, I feel like this has been even awakening for you, both on an emotional and a spiritual level, where it's, you having to dig deeper, to kind of, allow that inner strength and willpower that, may have been, asleep for a little while come out more just to, take on those shoes to be your mother's caregiver and take on all the extra responsibility that comes with it. And I get the Five of Cups with this. And this is just telling me that this is, you're not necessarily walking away, obviously, but, this is a time where, because of her health and you trying to balance your own life, there's a lot of sadness here, a lot of, um, I don't want to say loss because it's not loss, but I feel like you feel as though you've lost precious time with her. But, beautiful, what I want you to know is she's still here. So make the most of that time you got, as long as she's still breathing, she's still here. Be there with her. Make the most of it because you are the healer. You're coming out in this Queen of Cups energy. You are the healer. You're being her healer. You're being her caregiver. But you're also a healer to everyone else, who comes to you, who seeks you for guidance and answers, like they seek me out. So be there. You're not sure who would help. Beautiful. I mean, do you not have, is there not people around that, like, do you belong to a church or does she belong to a church? Is there other people, like even friends of hers, that might be able to step in and, maybe it's not necessarily like you being able to escape, like getting out of the house, but maybe it's someone that can come in and maybe sit with her and, keep her company while, you take care of some of the other things around the house, if that makes any sense. That's the other thing I would, suggest. Is there anyone like that? I would, there was an organization someone told me about that can do that. Oh, man. I'm drawing a blank right now. I'll have to check, honey. I don't know where you live at, sweetheart, but I know there's an organization that people will come in and it doesn't cost you anything. It's like people who donate their time to come in and help, people, who have aging parents, who are, working full time and may have a family of their own, so they can't be with, there with their parents 24/7, obviously, but the time they give, can also be a lot and it takes time away from their family. So I'm wondering if one of those organizations could be in your area. I'll look into it, sweetheart. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll check to see if I could think of that organization. I'm gonna have to ask a friend of mine. It was a while ago, but I'll see. Oh, wow. You do have your hands full, sweetheart. Okay, well, I'll see if I could find out what that organization was and see if maybe it might be in your area or maybe they might know someone, that can help. Um, because in the present energy I have you in is the strength card, which, I know this is all about your inner willpower coming, forward to take on all this extra stress, strain, and responsibilities. And, you know, you say that there's nobody here that's willing, that that will help you. But I'm getting the Three of Pentacles here. So I feel like, even the extra, willpower and strength you're needing to have right now, that there is someone that you can turn to that maybe you haven't thought of yet. Maybe they haven't stepped forward yet and said, they would, be willing to offer their help or assistance. But I'm getting the Three of Cups or Three of Pentacles with this, sorry. Um, and I feel like someone wants to help, work with you, help you in some kind of way, to make things easier on you. Um, this could even just be, with you, um, doing your own readings, yes, but I feel like there's going to be somewhere some balance, whether this is both in your professional, personal, or um, just in your personal. I feel like it's more about your mama, though. I feel like there's someone here that wants to help, that's going to try and work with you, so you don't feel like you're carrying all this weight by yourself. Maybe her sister. Yeah, beautiful. Don't be afraid to ask. If she has siblings too, ask your aunt. See if they will help. Knowing it's her sister, I can only imagine that she would be concerned and worried. So in the center, beautiful, I have the Magician card. And, this is all about you being strong, independent, having all the tools you need to make your goals, your dreams, your aspirations, being able to achieve them. Having everything you need, the knowledge, the wisdom to um, make the most of, everything you have right now. Um, Spirits wanted to remind you that even if it doesn't seem like you have everything in your toolbox that you feel like you need to make this work, they're wanting to remind you you do. It's just a matter of how you handle this time, because I did get the Tower card with this, but this is more so telling me this is about a great big transformation. And some things might be unsteady right now, as I feel like, because, you're taking all of this on your own, that maybe it's going to be that something else is going to have to happen. And then that's when more people will step forward and be able to help you. But I feel like this is even all about you taking care of yourself. Um, but in the meantime, beautiful, hold on to your willpower, your strength. Be the manifester. Manifest what it is you want. If you want and need help, sweetheart, which it sounds like you do, spirits want to remind you there are people there who are willing to help you. Ask the universe for help. You're a spiritual person. You understand this, that ask, you can ask the universe, ask your spirit guides, talk to the divine. Tell them what it is you need, and they will bring forward that. And I feel like that's the reminder here. So it might be something as simple as a prayer, making a request, that thought, putting it out in the universe, and just keep um, thinking about that day in and day out. Like, I always say, beautiful, I know I hadn't seen you in a while. I don't know if you remember hearing me say this in the past, but when I've had my challenges through the years, whether it was hardships, taking care of my mama, even my, daddy, um, or, my own health, or having to take care of someone else outside of my parents. When things, just felt like, the universe was against me and things weren't working out exactly how I wanted them, I would have to still try to find a way to be positive, right? And, to keep my strength up, be stronger because I had to be stronger for everyone else. And so one of the things I had to do is every day I would have to go in the mirror in the bathroom. And I still do it now. And I would look in that mirror and I would say to myself, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I would keep saying that until I believed it, for that day, to help me get through that day sometimes. And did that mean that everything was going to magically work out right then and there? No, beautiful, and that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying to you it helped put me in a positive mindset. If I woke up and I just didn't feel like I wanted to crawl out of bed, to face the day, I would go in there, after, washing my face off, and I would say that to myself. And, instead of me, being down here, it would help uplift me up here for me to be able to say, okay, I got this, I can do this. To be able to step outside, go out in public, be able to face people, instead of, looking away, I could look them in the, straight in their eyes. I wasn't afraid to go out there and, do the extra mile, go the extra steps to get what I needed to get and do what I had to do for that day. And know that, the universe would help me. It may not have been right then and there, but with time and patience and being grateful was the other thing I had to remind myself, having that gratitude that would bring in that abundance and things would begin to start getting better. So, no, honey, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I can, I hate to hear that, you know. So I know you're missing your baby boy too. I can only imagine how hard that is. And I can understand the sadness that would feel you would have too because of that. Hmm. So I feel like if you can find that way, those positive affirmations that will help you to keep, yourself balanced, make sure, that self-love, self-care. Make sure you're doing this though, sweetheart. You got to do this just as much as you got to care for others. Make sure you do that for you. That's really important. Um, because what I get in your challenge position is the devil card. Um, I feel like this is just more so tied to you being, your worst critic right now. Getting um not feeling like, you're strong enough to take it all on, not feeling like you can do it all, and not showing yourself that reward and that recognition, that pat on the back, being, being in those negative thoughts and even your sadness, being tied to that, feeling like, it's never enough. And but spirit's wanting to remind you it's more than enough. It's just a matter of you recognizing that in yourself. And in due time, I feel like, it's gonna take you having to be strong, which is gonna be one of your biggest challenges too, to find that extra strength again to keep going, to not, falter, not allow yourself to get sad, get depressed, allow it to get you down completely, to, remind yourself you're doing everything you can. You're doing everything humanly possible and you're doing everything right. And I don't want you to feel like you aren't. Um, Even if you feel like you don't have enough resources, because I get the Nine of Pentacles with this too, which is like telling me, um, maybe this is where you're feeling like you're in lack, instead of being in the Nine of Pentacles, which is all about, having everything, all your material wealth, pretty much, your dreams, coming to fruition, everything working out pretty much almost every way you want it to, that there's seems to be a lot of lack, lacking the resources, which naturally is also you, feeling like, you have no one else there to help you. I still feel like this is spirit coming in and saying you do. Maybe it's, not to the level or to the extent. you want or feel you need. But like I said, maybe it's just someone coming in and spending a couple hours with your mom so you can take care of some of the other things that you have to do to take care of her, doing her laundry, you know, cleaning the house, or vice versa. Because the other biggest thing I keep getting is gratitude, being grateful. And with gratitude brings abundance. It brings, all those blessings. The universe has a way of rewarding you when you can show that you're grateful even for the littlest things. It's not just the big things, it's the littlest things too. And I do feel like you do, but I still feel like, like the rest of us, Rooted Willow, all her projects too. Well, beautiful. I mean, is her projects like, what is that, around the house, or is that just her health? Is that, what does that pertain? Like, is there like someone, I feel like there's someone that doesn't live far from where you're at, who, and it's a man. So I feel like there's someone there that can step in and help take care of maybe some of the other things around the house that's not possibly getting done. Whether that's cutting the yard, maybe things, around the house need to be fixed, repaired. I feel like there's someone there that you can turn to, but maybe they're afraid to offer their help to you, or maybe they have, but maybe, you had so much going on, you didn't, hear them, or maybe you're still afraid of accepting someone else's help in that regard. I feel like either way, being able to take on even just a little bit of help from someone else can go a long way to give you the extra willpower, the extra strength you need to keep going, to not get so, down on yourself and feeling like you're failing her, because you're not. And I want you to know that you're not failing her. You're doing everything you can possibly do to take care of her. And, you know, if people around you, that maybe, the family sounds like it's been torn apart, the bridge has been burned, as you said, your mom has done that. Maybe they don't know what's going on because of that, but I feel like if you had talked to them, I feel like they would recognize that in you and give you that recognition and also want to help you around the house. Yeah, beautiful. I feel like there's someone not far from where you're at that would help with some of those things. So you don't feel like you're taking it all on by yourself. So, but in the last row, beautiful, I get the balance card. So this is all about you finding that balance, doing everything in moderation, not overworking yourself, because you still got to, take on your professional life too, and make sure you're doing all those things. And also, you're a mother, so don't forget about being a mother. But still, more importantly, I feel like it's about you also being good to yourself, making sure you're getting the extra rest you need. When you're feeling drained, when you feel like, you don't have enough energy, that's when you really gotta step it up, sweetheart. And that's really probably when you should, ask others for help. I feel like people will help you. So that way, some of that load is taken off of your shoulders and you don't feel like you're just doing it all. Because I feel like if you can find a middle ground between, balancing and doing everything in moderation, Spirit showing me that an opportunity is going to come knocking that's going to help. Um, I get the Ace of Pentacles with this. So this is telling me this is about your manifestation. It's telling me this is all about your abundance, your stability, a new opportunity coming, knocking. So I feel like, find that balance. I feel like find compromise in your activities, whether even if that's just your personal with pertaining to your mom. You know, you can only do so much. You know, I understand self-care with you because I understand she's taking more of your time and your focus. But honey, even if that's you, you know, maybe even stepping outside for, 30 minutes, being in nature, just to try and, breathe in the fresh air, try and calm your mind down. So that way, things will seem more clearer. Because I do feel like Spirit's trying to talk to you, trying to help you and point you in the right direction of who would be there to help you and to make things more clearer for you. You are getting up early. We'll keep doing that, honey. I feel like, do you feel like Spirit's talking to you? Or do you feel like maybe things are still too cluttered right now? Because I feel like Spirit's been trying to talk to you during those times. And after you get out of the shower is another time I just got, and I just saw a bright spirit orb over here. Let's see. Where'd it go? Yeah, don't give up. Joey's right. Okay, well, good. I know you're in tune, Rooted Willow. So, the oracle cards I pulled, first one is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And the card I pulled from this one is Gratitude is Dreaming. And it says, gratitude is the most powerful manifesting energy in the world. Appreciation for all life, from the shiny, happy parts to the dark challenges, creates an energy that is magnetic to miracles, to love, to purpose, synchronicities. According to the law of praise, when we are sincerely thankful in advance of seeing evidence of our desires in the material world, this acts as a quickening agent that draws to us the best that life has to offer. Don't wait for the materialization of your desires until you cultivate an attitude of gratitude. You are surrounded by much to appreciate now, both in the visible world and in the not yet visible. Be thankful for the smallest things you do have, the tiniest wins, and let the power of gratitude infuse your every breath. You call your dreams forth through appreciating your blessings in advance. The more you praise, the more that gratitude will grow and show up in the outer world in ways you can't even imagine. You will find you have tapped an unending vein of gold. This is your manifesting power right here. Beautiful. I feel like this is exactly why the magician's out here. So be that manifester and work in gratitude. And when gratitude, I feel like more abundance will come in all the ways you need it. I know sometimes that can be hard to appreciate when you feel like, again, you have a lot on your shoulders. But it will come, honey. And the next one I pulled from the Healing Spirits Oracle. And it says, this is courage arrives when you step over fear. There is a fine line between cowardice and courage, and one step backwards or forwards can make a huge difference. The ascended masters in the higher spirit realms were courageous in their earthly lives, and they stood up for what they believed, no matter the consequences. When you truly believe in a cause, it's right to fight for it, and the real fight can never be lost or won. It can only be experienced. To fight for what is right in its own victory. You know inside that this is not a struggle, but another lesson, one that will allow you to experience another aspect of your nature, So walk tall and move forward. Courage under fire, beautiful. Courage, over fear. And I know sometimes it's hard to do that when, again, you feel like your back's up against the wall and you feel like, you have no way out, like you feel like you're cornered. But you can overcome it. As fear, fear is the one thing that I feel like, that we give too much time and energy into. We give it too much power, so to speak, and then it overtakes us, and that's what holds us back and makes us more afraid at times than what we should be, to where, we turn molehills into mountains, so to speak. So I feel like get out of that fear and that worry, and it will come where it won't feel like you're so afraid anymore. All right, where'd it go? Oh, I was going to say that for last. And then I pulled a postcard from Spirit. And this one says, "Dearest you, we're a chatty bunch over here, always talking about how to support you in your life's journey. We communicate to you through the language of oracles, dreams, signs, metaphors, and omens. In your life on earth, however, clarity in your communication is essential to being understood. You don't speak in symbols, and if you did, you would definitely confuse things. Right now, you're facing a situation in which you're being asked to have integrity, be clear, and learn how to ask for your needs to be met. The first step is to admit out loud that you have needs. The second is to ask out loud for them to be met. And the third is to allow the other person, organization, or even us to answer you. When you follow these steps, you can most definitely expect an answer. In your favor, affirmative, we say. So no, they're over here trying to help you, honey. But first you gotta say what you need and not be afraid to ask for it, honey. So, in order for anything to be fixed or, get resolution to solving a problem, you first have to acknowledge you have a problem, And I know sometimes that can be hard to do. But Spirit's saying out loud, and they're being clear. First ask them for help, honey. Where did that other part go? And I put it back, didn't I? I did. I pulled one card out. I thought I did. And I don't know what I was doing. I must have been looking somewhere. Alright. I pulled it from this deck right here. Well, don't give me half the deck, Spirit. That's not going to work here. That one jumped out right there. Feast of famine. What the heck? Okay. This is from the Resurrection Oracle. And it's called Feast or Famine. And it says, enough is enough. We have all heard the expression, enough is enough. Usually as a rule of thumb, when we have heard that, it is more than enough. There is great abundance. However, there are leaner times as well. This card is letting you know that as long as you have enough, you are just fine. While having a big bounty is quite a cushy and comfortable place to be, enough is alright too. Just keep in mind that more is coming your way and trust. More money, more love, more life. That's beautiful. This is like another card of gratitude, is how I'm feeling about this. As long as we're in gratitude and we can appreciate what we have right now is more than enough. Spirit saying more is on the way for you, Rooted Willow. Just be strong and hang in there, girlfriend. I know it's coming. I feel like it's around the corner for you. And I know it may still feel like it's so far away, but I don't feel like it is for you. I really don't. I feel like it's right there. And then I pulled from one of my other decks. Well, actually a couple other ones. I pulled this for like money and career, but I pulled from the, as I said, there was like another theme in this, and that was about your strength. So this is from the Clarification Life Situations Oracle. And there's two cards that popped out of this one. And the first one is the strength of willpower. And it says, strengthen your willpower by setting small, achievable goals. Celebrate each success and gradually take on bigger challenges. Willpower drives perseverance. So celebrate the small successes, honey. And it will lead to greater things. And it'll give you that extra oomph you need to keep going. And the other one is, which goes with like the last card, the balance. This is the balance of work and life. And it says, maintain a healthy work-life balance. Set boundaries between work and personal time. Ensure you allocate time for relaxation and activities you enjoy. So make sure you find that balance, sweetheart. And I know that's easier said than done. I know this. I get that. But spirits just like they're challenging you to find some more balance. So that way you don't get all your reserves drained out of you. Like, don't allow your life force energy get completely drained from you to where you have nothing left in the tank to give. So just find that inner balance, sweetheart, and put it out into the world. Tell spirit, you need some balance. You need some help and you need some balance. And then this is from my other deck I pulled from, and this is like money oracle. I could tell you what it's called. Here you go. Cool. Where's that box? Great. Oh, I'll find it in a minute. But the first one says savings, and it says you will always need to put something off for a bad day. Create savings for the future. And I know that's probably easier said than done right now. So, but any little bit you can, try your best to save it, because Spirit's saying you may need it here down the road. And I know things come up unexpectedly. We all face that. So make sure you're doing all you can to save for that rainy day. And the next one is fertility, but it says it's time to think about family, life, and children. Don't sacrifice family for career. And I feel like this is just more about don't sacrifice yourself even for your family right now, sweetheart. Like, I feel like, yeah, do what you got to do, take care of your mama, but still, the feeling and the energy I feel from this is also about you showing yourself that self-love and not sacrificing yourself completely to, take on all the obligations or responsibilities by yourself to take care of your mom. And then the last one here is surprise. An unexpected turn can bring positive change. Be ready for change. So be ready for the good change that's coming in for you, sweetheart. There's a surprise on the horizon for you. And Spirit's saying that. They want you to know that. And then I pulled these few cards from another deck I got. And this one is just a keyword deck. It's another oracle deck I found. First one is called Teal, and it says receptive and clear, clarity of thought, great communication, know thyself. So I feel like this is all about your clarity, making sure you get some of that extra time to maintain your peace and make space for more of that clarity, your thoughts, your ideas to come full circle. And this is where I feel like Spirit's going to even give you an epiphany of something that's going to help to provide more. I just heard the word instruction. I don't know what that means, but they just said instruction. And the next one I got here is called Bicycle. And it says progress, renewal, promising times ahead, transportation, movement, exercise. And I feel like this is all about saying that you have progress and there's better times ahead of you. I like it, because she's like on a bicycle, outside on a sunny day. And I feel like there's more sunny days ahead of you, just right around the corner. And I feel like Spirit's gonna give you another sign, a clear sign, Willow, that you're gonna know that they're there, and so you have that confirmation that they did hear you and that you're being understood. And the last one here is called Bees. Hardworking person, fertilization, life sustaining, sweet situation, growth, provider, seeking, respected, and fearless. And this is all about you being growing and being fearless, is what I'm getting from this, besides hardworking. You're stepping up to the plate, facing your fear, overcoming everything, even though it might be scary to you at times. And I feel like you're being recognized for it. And what you feel like you haven't seen yet is coming towards you, where you're going to get some type of recognition. You're going to be rewarded in some big way, is what I'm getting. And then I pulled an angel activation card. And this one is Call Back Your Power. And it says, forgiveness is about no longer allowing someone or something to affect your state of happiness. It doesn't mean you have to forget the past or avoid a situation entirely. Right now, you're being encouraged to take your power, your light, your capacity to make a decision back into your own hands. By taking back what is yours, you also command respect from those around you. So call back your power, beautiful. And that's what I have for you, beautiful rooted willow. I hope that resonated with you, beautiful. I hope that it helped you to answer any burning questions, wonders, and to help you chart out your path on a plan forward. And I hope it also helped put away any worries, fears, and doubts you've been having about yourself. Give yourself that compassion, that love, self-love. And I hope it has helped to encourage you to know that you are much stronger than you give yourself credit for, Willow. Know that, honey. You got it. Don't think you don't. Don't think you're not doing enough here, because Spirit's telling me you are. So they're trying to bring in help, but you got to be willing to ask for it and be willing to receive it when people offer it to you too. So that's one of the biggest messages I keep getting for you, besides being strong and keep going and finding that balance. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for trusting me again to read for you, honey. I so much appreciate you and you sharing your energy with me and taking the time out. Spend some time with me, beautiful, because it's been a while since I've seen you. So thank you for stopping by and thank you for trusting me to do your reading again. Oh, I'm so glad, honey. Oh, thank you, honey. Keep me posted, Rooted Willow. Keep me posted on how things are going. Let me know how your mama's doing too, honey. And I have to call probably a couple of people to find out if the name of the organization that might be able to offer some help and assistance to you, honey. So I'll be sure. I'll make myself a note right now. Hopefully I can reach them in the next couple of days. Let's see what I can find out for you. Where did my pen go? Okay. There. You are so welcome, honey. Hi, Anne. And hi to everyone else that came into the room while I was doing that reading. Welcome. Hi, Dawn. How you doing, honey? 1:15. Wow. Well, I'm gonna put that back on there. Good morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? You slept better than yesterday. What was intense, Daniel? Keep knocking things over. Right. Or if my head wasn't connected, I'd lose it. Why did that box go? No, I'm sorry, Daniel. Country surfer. Tio, I can see you, baby. Sick today, sober. Well, that's great. Keep it up, Tio. Are the withdrawals still getting to you, baby? I'm sorry. I know those withdrawals I hear are very painful for many. And I guess it's no different from being on drugs from what I hear. Oh, country surfer. Yeah, baby. I'm feeling good. But yeah, I got a lot going on. A lot on my mind. Yeah, you're right, country surfer. Hi, Fred. I'm doing good, Fred. Well, baby, when is it not foggy or in California? It's always fog and smog. Okay, Rooted Willow. Well, thank you so much again, sweetheart. I'll be keeping you in my thoughts and prayers, Rooted Willow. And just let me know how everything goes with you. And I'll be sure to try and reach out to a couple of people, find out about, hopefully find that organization that can help you and your mom and your family. You're welcome, honey. Take care of yourself. Oh, well, that's good, too. You had a funny dream? Baby, I don't remember my dreams. 9 times out of 10, it seems like I don't fall into a deep enough sleep anymore to dream. And when I do, I don't know. It just depends. I think I used to remember my dreams more. I don't remember them as much as I used to. But then, you know, I do understand why, too. But that's good that at least you're remembering more of your dreams. Hi, Taste of Glory. How you doing, honey? Sweet dreams, Rooted Willow. And 40 egg rolls, wow, Tio. Daniel, there is, if you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. And you click on that, and there's a couple of options there. There's a PayPal, and there's another app called Buy Me a Coffee. I also have a Venmo and Zelle account, so all you have to do is type in my email address. So take your pick. I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. Be back. Hi, Dave. I'm good. And you? Amy and Bishop? Yeah, that's good advice. Me, I personally just like to connect to my spirit guides and let them put me to sleep. Thank you, Dave. Where am I from? Well, I live in the United States. I live in Georgia. So what's going on, beautiful people? Oh, well, that's interesting. That's good to know. Only problem with me is I don't fall into a deep enough sleep many nights anymore. To dream, it seems. Or to remember them, at least. Because I don't sleep for very, very long. Like I had hoped I would dream or sleep longer last night, but my cat came and woke me up, so. I think he was chasing away some ghost. That's great to know. Knowledge is power. So, Tia, what other dreams have you had, baby? Is that the only kind of dream you had, is eating a 40 egg rolls? That's a lot of egg rolls, baby. I can't eat egg rolls. I'm picky. Yeah. Well, my cat seems to like scratching on the wall, too. He seems to go for the same place in my house, which is very interesting. So I know he's picking up something. So there's been nights where I've woken up because he's up there meowing at the wall, like he sees something or hears something. Yeah, I get plenty of visitors here. I mean, I know they're here. Sometimes I pay attention and sometimes I don't. It just depends. But I know a lot of spirits come through my house, it seems. Hello, real me. How you doing? But my most times it's my spirit guides that come through and my passed over loved ones. How old am I? Well, I could be such a smart butt. I'll be 44 next month. I got 5 years on you. Well, you know. Even though I'll be 44 next month, I don't feel like it, so I take that as a blessing. Some days I do, but most days I don't. Dave, I answered your question already. Were you not listening? Thank you, Country Surfer. Real me? Just curious. Why do you ask? My eyes say I'm cool as hell. Well, thank you, DTA. He thought I was 34. Well, thank you, Country Surfer. That's 10 years younger than what I'm going to be, so. Well, that's good to know, Dave. Because I look so tense. What is that supposed to mean, real me? You know, Damien Bishop, nothing wrong with that, baby. You know, if I had a problem with it, I would say something. I'm very straightforward. I'm not afraid to say how I think and feel about things. Oh, does he? Well, you know, DTA, he is my protector. Dave, it's time for you to get lost now. I don't stand up for nobody. Must be Mr. 3 Inches coming back. Oh, hey, Hulk Hogan. Yep. I mean, you know. They must think YouTube's a dating site. I can't figure it out anymore. Hi, Joey. How you doing, baby? I mean, they just, you know, must think that I don't know. I often get asked what my OnlyFans page is, which I find freaking hilarious, as they seem to think I'm one of those women out there when I'm not, so. Oh, I mean, real me, I'm just curious still. Why do you want to know if I'm married? Like, come on, dude. This ain't no dating site, okay? God help me, please. Well, thank you. Mr. 3 Inches is crazy. I mean, Country Surfer, but baby, you weren't here back then. I had a guy come in here one night. Well, I didn't see it, but my mods did and told me about it after the fact, that somebody came in here one night and posted and was bragging about he had 3 inches for me. Like, I'm supposed to be impressed by that or something. So, he's become the joke now when we all need a good laugh. Hi, Alonzo. How you doing? So he comes up every single time a troll wants to come in here and act a fool, or when, you know, you get these numbnuts that want to come in here and think they can talk all dirty and get perverted and all this other stuff. So, I mean, most times I just give them the boot, but, you know. Yeah. I mean, country surfer, you know, the only 3 inches that's going to impress me is a wad of $100 bills. That's it. Oh, and a credit card that has a huge limit. So, that's it. Other than that, 3 inches don't impress me nothing. So, as they think they want to come around here and think that I'm about that too, which I'm not. But they keep trying. Yep, time for you to go to Real Me. I just want to know why they think that's supposed to impress me, though. It's like, I mean, I don't know. I don't spend enough time on YouTube to browse to know what other people do, but I guess I hear a lot of people post their OnlyFans on YouTube, which I just find crazy. So, I guess they mistake me for one of those girls, which not even close. A nickel for a kiss. uh, hmm. Hey, alright. Y'all leave Joey alone. I mean, country surfer, yeah, you're right. And Alonzo, yeah, I mean, I get that too, baby. But that's no reason for people to come here and act a fool. And think they can talk to women any kind of way they want to. You know? That's where I draw the line. Lester, you know, babies and puppies are cute. Women are in a league of their own. Get it straight, baby. Hi, Michael. That's quite all right with me, Damien. You know what a turn on is for me? Is a nerd. Exactly. It's all good, country surfer. You ain't crossed the line, baby. Hey, if I'm here and I can acknowledge y'all, long enough. Hopefully, you know, I don't overlook anyone's comments, because someone was in here last night calling me their other half, which not even remotely close. And unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to acknowledge him tonight, because I did see him in here. But since I was doing a reading, I couldn't say nothing. So, wanted to, though. It's like, yes, Joey, I'm not kidding, baby. Claims to be my other half, supposedly, is the way I read it. Or, yeah, because my mom took a screenshot of it. Drink water if you're thirsty. Oh, Diane, I love you. No, Dave Horton. I'm waiting for him to be here, so I make sure he understands me and he hears it coming straight from me. But it's kind of hard to be my other half when you don't know nothing about me except for I live in Georgia, and that's it. Because what I would say to him, if you're my other half, what's your bank account? Oh, and let's see, the bills are due, so take care of the bills. Thank you. That's all I'm going to say. Because, come on. He really doesn't want me to make him look like a fool. I mean, you know what, Dave? He could be. But you know what? Like I said, I want him in here talking. That way I know he sees me and I can be clear and upfront with him. Because as I said, if he's my other half, hey, bills due. My car needs to be fixed. You know, I want to make sure when someone wants to say some craziness like that, I'm able to comment and I know they see me. Because I know they're here if I see them commenting. So, yep, bills due. You're my other half. Here you go. My car needs to be fixed too. You know. Joey, you're a good man then, baby. Dave Horton, you trying to start trouble, baby? Hey, Joey. I'm sure you did a good job, baby. Okay, maybe a little. Well, Dave Horton, at least you're honest. So, what's that, Bishop Daniel? Hi, Robert. Hi, LaShonda. How y'all doing? Good morning, Keyshawn. How you doing? Well, I'm sorry you're sad. What are you sad about? Oh, Z, let's see. OnlyFans, huh? There you go right there. You wouldn't be that lucky for me to be on OnlyFans, and I sure in the hell ain't that desperate. Hi, George. Baby, you know me. How you doing, George? You know, hey, George, you know me. I can be a little spicy. That's right, baby. We all about the biscuits and gravy here. How's things up there for you in Canada? Yes, Damien, you're right, honey. Hello, Choose Power. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad my smile made your day. Okay, honey. Michael Ellis, you're right. And I do trust my spidey senses. Well, George, baby, you know what? It's always going to get better. You just got to see the positive. No, Cheese Power. I'm not from Texas. Did I change my Google name? You talking to me, George? No, baby, I didn't. If you're asking me. Cheese Power. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Okay, baby. Alan, nope. I'm not reading for anybody who doesn't pay me to. Okay. Michael Ellis Sr. I like some of your comments, baby, but now let's back off of religion and let's leave God out of this, because there are some people that, you know, don't believe. And I'm not here for how to put this. I'm very accepting of everyone's religious beliefs, even if they're different from my own, you know. Actually, George, it went up. It's 30 now, baby. So, Michael, you know, I appreciate you, baby. You know, and I'm being very, you know, respectful. I'm just saying to you, baby, I don't force my beliefs on others like that. You know, I'm respectful and I accept everyone for who they are, even if their religious beliefs are different from mine. You know, as long as their religion isn't out there trying to hurt people or animals, I have no problem with it. I'm open to all of it, in a sense, because my personal belief is that every religion has a bit of the truth. They got a sliver of it, so thank you, Joey. I appreciate you, baby, so much. But I appreciate you being here, Michael. Maverick, you know what? Give me one good reason why. You obviously have no manners. You know, you're not polite or courteous. He's a troll. Would be my guess, George. Jesse, thank you. Appreciate you, beautiful soul. How you doing? No. Thank you, Joey. Same to you, baby. I'll see you Wednesday night, because you know me. I'll be taking tomorrow and Tuesday off, so I'll be back Wednesday night, though. Hope to see you then, baby. And thank you again for the gift, baby. That's very sweet of you. Inner peace. Really, come on, dude. Don't act a fool in here. So how's your girlfriend or wife doing, George? Forgive me, I can't remember if it's your wife or your girlfriend. How's she doing, baby? Hmm. Well, I hate to hear she broke her arm, but forgive me, this may sound horrible, and it's not, I'm not meaning it this way, George, and I know you know that, baby, but, you know, that's like an unfortunate, like, blessing in disguise, maybe. So she would drink less. I hope that she would stop drinking, knowing that it's killing her, but you know, baby, it's like I told you before, I don't think she's gonna change until you walk out that door and don't look behind you. You know, I know it's not easy. I get that too, baby. But and baby, I don't mean to be nosy, but I can't help but to ask me, when you met her, was she drinking a lot back then? Or is this something that changed like after y'all been together for a while? Like, you know, did something happen to that led her down that road? Oh, Lord. I hate to hear that. Mm. Oh, really? Upset, Dad? Your daughter? You wish. Promise you'll not. I got 2 men to call daddy, and they're both in heaven. Thank you very much. Not like I was taking applications to begin with, but even if I were, yeah, you wouldn't be that lucky. Oh my goodness. Some of these people are putting me in a rare mood, baby. Oh, Lord. Something just disappeared. George, I hate to know what you mean by that, baby. What you mean by that? Or do I want to know? Upset Dad. What a name. Upset Dad. Yeah, you wish. He must be upset with one of those sugar babies. Oh, yeah, because my mods took him out. But of course, he's probably still over there talking to himself, though. He just don't realize it. And it's so funny because I get the last laugh. Because once they get bounced out of here, they still are able to watch, and they're still able to type like they're in the chat. The only difference is none of us see what they're saying. So it's like they're talking to themselves. And so I get the last laugh in that. Mm-mm. Hey, I make myself laugh sometimes too. Some of the stuff that comes out of my mouth. It's almost like my parents are stepping in and speaking for me sometimes, I swear, because some of the stuff that comes out of my mouth, it's like, yeah, I never would have said that, but my parents would have. uh, um, it depends, baby. I was out for 11 days because I had a death in the family. So I wasn't here. I didn't stream for 11 days for that reason, but it wasn't the only reason. Um, After the day of the funeral, we got some snow, and because I live an hour and a half away from where my family lives, the roads were pretty slippery, and my brother pretty much told me I wasn't driving home. So, because when we had, after we had left the funeral, after we left the cemetery, we went to get some food, and some of my family members ate, and then they were in a hurry to get home right as the snow was coming down, which was, the other thing was crazy was we weren't supposed to get snow up where we were at. It was supposed to stay south of us, but we got it anyway. So they got out there on the road, and they said that it was very slick, and a couple of them got stuck. And then, so my brother told me to hop in his car. So I had to leave my car at the restaurant and get in his car because he said I wasn't driving home. And it was just bad for a few days. Even the kids, they got a few days out of school because of the weather. So, oh, well, thank you, baby. She's in a better place. So, and then last week I had, or this week, I had, my daddy's birthday was Monday. Even though he's in heaven, I still celebrate his birthday like he's still here. So, I had to go out and get a steak for him. And then Wednesday was my family member who just passed away. It was her birthday. And originally, I had plans with my family to go and see them, you know, to celebrate her birthday with them, especially knowing she just passed. It's like, it wasn't going to be a good day for any of us, but we were going to try and make the most of it. But then, when I was out Tuesday, unfortunately, my car decided to make all this crazy noise. So, I was worried I was going to make it back home because I was an hour and a half away. So, and found out that I have a exhaust manifold gasket that needs to be replaced. So, thankfully, I was able to make it home without my car blowing up, but I can't take that risk again, driving that car, especially being an hour and a half away. Yes, Damien, it was someone close. Oh, George, no, it's not just nothing, baby. I wish it was only noise, but it's not. Thank you, Dave Horton. And yes, George, it is sad to lose someone. And yeah, she was, close. She was like another mother to me. Exactly, Damien, that's why we go through, and I still celebrate my loved ones' birthdays, even though they're not here. Mm, George, I wouldn't call it newer. My car is 23 years old. Damien, what, this past Thanksgiving? I'm sorry for your loss, baby. I agree, Dave Horton, it is. Hmm. Hmm. Well, George, so you're gonna sit here and tell me that with that being broke, that the oil and the coolant isn't gonna seep into my engine? I mean, cause my check engine light didn't go off for nothing, baby. Mm, yeah. Not trusting that. Well, D-man, you know what, baby? I I haven't lost a significant other. So, baby, I'm not gonna pretend like I know what that feels like, because I don't. But I do know what it's like to lose other people close to me, like my parents. And you and I have something in common, baby. I lost my mom at Thanksgiving of 2000, and that was very, very hard. Very, very. It almost destroyed me, because I remember I went through and, you know, the pain was so bad that I just wanted somebody to cut my heart out, you know. But I was also very young when it happened too. I was only 19 when she died, and I took care of her for 5 years prior to her death. So it was hard on all of us. And I can tell you you know, it took me 12 years before I kind of found some sense of peace and acceptance with it. Um, and I also know that no matter what anybody says, you never, ever will ever be completely over it. There's only living with it and living through it, but there's no ever being completely over it. I mean, does that mean you won't ever find some sort of peace with it? Yeah, you will. But it doesn't mean that you won't have your moments or your days where you cry either. Because even for me, my mama's been gone, wow, it'll be 25 years this year. And every once in a while, it'll still catch me off guard. So, know that we're all, we're here for you, baby. If you ever need someone to talk to. I know for me too, for many years, I didn't want to celebrate Thanksgiving for that reason. Because it was hard to be happy and thankful on a day that my whole world was turned upside down. When, this world robbed me of her and robbed my siblings. So, oh, Bruce, I'm sorry for your loss, baby. But you know what, though? Bruce, that's the other thing I learned, baby, because you know what? Even for me, I can tell you, it's like, I don't care how old I am. I'll always need my parents. I will always need them. Yeah, I'm sorry, George. Oh, Gina. Yeah, I've been there too, honey. I ended up losing my birth father when I was 25. And that hit me hard because I was 3,000 miles away from him when it happened. And what I didn't know at the time was he was homeless. And it's not like he didn't have a job. He was working. He was a real estate agent, in fact, and also was a VA. He was a veteran. But unfortunately, one of my siblings didn't know how to stay out of trouble. So he ended up in losing it all trying to help him get out of trouble. So that hit me hard when I found out because I had no idea. So that was a complete shock in itself. And then my daddy, who was my stepdaddy, but that was daddy to me. I lost him when I was 30. Lost him a few days after Father's Day, in fact. And that was not easy either. So, thank you. Thank you, Kiana. Oh, Gina, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Thank you, Captain Legless. Thank you. Yeah, Damien, I understand that too, baby. It's hard to watch someone suffer from start to end. Because I definitely did that with my mama, and that was not easy. And the only crappy part about it is when she was diagnosed, she was never going to get better. It didn't matter. There was only one thing that would have ever made her well, and that would have been an organ transplant. So, oh, Bruce, that's very sweet of you. And Kiana, that's very sweet of you, baby. You know, George, I've never thought of asking. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't, for me, it won't matter if it is or isn't. It's just people are people. Well, Michael Whitehorn, you have a great night, baby. And thank you. You be blessed too, honey. Mm-mm-mm. And you're right, Bruce, it is. Yeah, well, I tend to ignore them most of the time. That's why you want a dog. Hey, Gina, I get it, honey. I do. Hmm. I'm sure, but you see, it wouldn't matter whether you're a man or woman. You wouldn't be that lucky. And I'm definitely not that desperate, Tito, so you can kick rocks. Something tells me you're another 3 inches, though. Hi, Rica Rex. How you doing, beautiful? Time for you to go. Gina, I think they talking nonsense. Not that it matters. That's right. Oh, you think that's why I can't dream? No, baby, that's not the reason. They definitely don't, Gina. Most times I just kick them out and ignore them, but, every once in a while I gotta give them a taste of their own medicine, too. I mean, but you see, baby, the whole thing is, this is my coffee, so... They really are, Gina. Welcome to my world, beautiful. Well, it's good that you cut yourself off at a certain time, baby. Because, see, for me, I'm just waking up around that time. I hope by 9 p.m. my brain's working or I'm in trouble. Because normally I'm up all night. And then I sleep during the morning into the early afternoon, depending. No, Bruce. I can't do the sugar-free stuff, baby. I know you can get it sugar-free, but mine aren't. Can't do that. Huh, Richard? Not you. That's all I can say about them apples. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Let's see. I need to get off here in a few minutes. Dark night. I don't know what's going on with you. Thank you. I'm tearing up my cards over here. Okay, George. You have a good night. See you next time, baby. You're welcome, Gina. I have my moments, honey, I'm telling you. Some of them that come in here, they just happen to catch me on one of those nights. Because some nights I just don't have patience for it, but tonight I'm just... my sarcasm and smart aleck comments are just, you know... Well, you know what, Richard? I'm an 80s baby, and, you know, never heard of that rock band, but, you know, either way. Thank you for the laugh, though. Yep, that was exactly it. It was more the timing that you came in. Oh, my goodness. I appreciate you taking it well, though. It's still just, Richard, all I can say to you, baby, is I think you need to change your name. Eternal makes me think of pickle pants. And I can't believe he's not in here tonight, that poor guy. Oh my goodness. Oh, that poor guy ain't gonna be able to live that down. Yes, Gina, it is. And I've never understood where they got that out of Richard. I've never ever understood. And that's pretty sad because that was my dad's name. So I'll never ever understand. Oh my goodness. That's right. I was born in 81 though. So, Richard, I mean, you could kind of understand why I said what I said, because, you know. Mike Prince, how many times are you going to say that? Like, what do you want? A trophy? Because understand me, I'm not your trophy. Hmm. Ahmed, from India. Well, baby, let's get one thing out of the way. Babies and puppies are cute. Women, they're in a league of their own, so get it right. Nice what? All right, Gina. Beautiful. I won't be here tomorrow, but I'll be back Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. So I'll see you then, Gina. Until then, beautiful, you take care of yourself. Take what, tuber? Like, what do you want me to take? I mean, if you're offering up your money, I'll take that. You know, instead of like clogging up my chat, can you like put everything you got to say in one, paragraph? I don't want to take your name. I know, Gina. I can't either, sweetheart. And they like to come in here and cause chaos. That's why we normally bounce them out. Mm-mm-mm. Bonehead. Well, how you doing, honey? You're learning English, huh? Okay. You too, Richard. Thank you for being a good sport. Okay. Well, I can't deal with this. Who was Eternal Light? Okay. Well, he can go be, he can go game somewhere else. Well, it's almost 3 in the morning. Damn, it's got hot in here all of a sudden. mm. I think I've read a couple of things on the year I was born, but I've never gotten any further than that. But I will when when I got something and I don't have other things going on. But I can just imagine 85, well, that's the same year my baby brother was born. I can just imagine what went on that year. Well, y'all, I'm thinking I'm gonna shut this down for the night. And you too, hon. So, I'm gonna call it a night, y'all. It's 3 a.m. for me, and need to catch up on some sleep. So, I won't be here tonight, and I won't be here Tuesday night, y'all. I'll be back Wednesday night, though, at 10 p.m. Eastern. So, I hope to see y'all back here 10 p.m. Wednesday night Eastern time. Until then, beautiful people, y'all be good. I hope y'all have a great work week, the start of it. And be blessed, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Bye.